Mic check. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Right, let me try and turn my audio up just a tad. I don't know. Hang on a minute. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hello. Ow, kitty. Hello, kitty. What do you want? Well, say hello to my little friend. I've been expecting you, Mr. Viewer. Dear. SimCity, Modder's Life, Dua, IPEP, Mike, Andy, Martin, Samuel, Top Cat, Solomon, Tarek, Andrew, Rob, Ryan, how you doing? Let me do this. 1 second. Pop out. Pop out. Hey, Ryan's been a member for 2 years. Nice. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. What about my PS4? If you've got a console in for repair, you'll have to get in touch via the online store or via email. If you send me some details about what you've got in, I can look it up once I finish streaming. I cannot look it up while I'm streaming, mate. If it's in the queue, it's pending. It is pending. Happy Pan, welcome. Pops, Wheaty, Ollie, Sergio, Carlos, good afternoon. Jack, Party Bonza, sorry if I butchered that name there, mate. Good afternoon, buddy. Your last video was gold. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Paul, how's it going, buddy? Aaron, I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Have the parts for my 3DS repair arrived yet? I don't know, mate. Can you drop me a message on the store or through email? I have changed my email. I've set up an email that I'm not using for anything else apart from the contact form, so I should get them now. Attempt to micro solder PS4 F6202 fuse. Well, got to get the know-how plus right tools and part to wreck. Nah, it's not too bad. They're not incredibly difficult. Hopefully you get it sorted, mate. How's Mr. Coda? I'm good, thanks, mate. Good to hear, Aaron. Good to hear, mate. Greg, afternoon, buddy. Good afternoon. Right. Let's switch straight to overhead, shall we? Hey, Carlos. What a legend. $10. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, buddy. Nothing. He says nothing. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Tom, how's it going? Greg, Charles, Electronic Freak. How's it going? How's your cats doing? Yeah, they're doing good. Cat it. You and your cat Echo watching there. Echo, that's a cool name. It's not actually Independence Day, it's tomorrow, but I'll be streaming till after midnight, so technically for the 4th of July, it's going to cross over, so, yeah, it's Independence Day tomorrow, so, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Hey, Ian, 13 months, thank you, buddy, I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Mucho gracias, senor. And Boo to the Bug's here to say hi. Hi, Boo to the Bug. Hi, Phil. How are you? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Good, thanks, Tony. Hope you're doing well, mate. John, how's it going? Michael. Stephanie, a very good evening. Have a successful phone repair. Thank you, Stephanie. Hope you and your family are well. Spanner, how's it going? Right, should we get to something fixing then? I keep knocking this freaking thing. It's annoying. Yeah, let's get to fixing something. I've got a bit of a weird one to start with. Not really sure what it is or what it does, I guess. But we're going to try and fix it anyway. I was watching your review of the Infrared P2 Pro. Oh yeah, it's a pretty good thermal camera. They've actually sponsored me again. I've got to do another video this week. They gave me some more money, the silly bastards. How's it going, Chris? Jonathan, guess what? What? Does food have a best before date? Yes, it does. We've got two dates. We've got a best before date and a sell by date. So the sell by date's obviously usually before the best before date, but to be honest, I don't listen to best before dates because it's all bullshit, designed to get you to buy more stuff. Oh, happy birthday, Jonathan. You want to sell me your P2 Pro? No, definitely not, mate. I need it. Definitely not. Been looking at the Unity 720M. I've never tried that one. I've never tried that one. Yeah, so we've got a weird one to start with. So, not sure what this is. AV Lab 4K test pattern generator. So I'm assuming it's like some sort of HDMI test tool, is it? Not sure, I've never seen it before. Never heard of it. So it says on the note, let me just make sure there's no... Right, let me just get rid of that booking number so no one can send it to me to quote it. So it says, I've sent you this DVO TPG used for TV calibration. Okay. Had repair to replace micro USB, worked fine at first, then will power on, but has lost communication with PC when plugged in. Think possibly bad replacement. If you could do what you do with it, that would be great. All right, cool. So yeah, it's some calibration tool. Cool. Melvin, hello, mate. Mark Watson, hello. Birmingham Pike, how's it going, mate? Haven't seen you for a while. People phone out food. People at food if the best before date and the food is fine. Yeah, we don't really listen to it here, or I don't at least. Let's fix the world with a lot of flux, eh? Apparently uses the same sensor as the 712S. Oh, okay, right, got ya. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Mel. How are you, mate? Mel's an IRL friend, by the way, guys, so if I talk to him any different to the way I talk to you lot, that's why. Just as a heads up. Alright, so apparently this loses connection to the PC. I need a micro USB cable. Micro USB. Hey. I actually don't. I know the muchas gracias, senor, but that's all I know. I'll tell you what, let's translate it. Let's make it look like I'm a man of the world. Ah, thank you very much for your content. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you for your money. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Right, okay, so I need a micro USB cable. So I'm going to nick the one out of my side camera for a minute, just to test this. Ugh. Anyone else lost sound? No, sound should be fine. If you listen to Explorer Day, should be fine away through. That's good. Yep, that's my motto exactly. Right. Hold that, Booter. Booter the bug, should I say? Let's bring Booter the bug in shot. It proper tilts people, this does, having this on the desk. It's not real, it's plastic. Look. It's plastic. Proper triggers people having that bug on the desk, I swear. It's funny. How many New Zealanders and the sound got here? Do you ship parts to Barbados? Yes, mate, I do. Replace an IP using Xbox One S isn't profitable, but I'm looking for rabbit holes and want to try one. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need a BGA machine for that. Definitely. Just knackered. And he's not my friend, he's lying. Oh, you prick. Oh, fuck you then. I was going to invite you to the barbecue next week, on the 8th, but... Stuff, yeah. No Switch today. No Twitch. No, I can't multi-stream, mate. Right, let's have a look. Right, that just detected. USB serial device COM14 is set up and ready to go. Right, I'm going to have to look and see if I can find whatever software this needs. Damn, that's one hell of expensive machine. I don't know what software this uses. Need the ones that crawl across the screen. Calman 5. I don't know what freaking software this uses. Any recommendations for a beginner setup? Yeah, it depends on your budget, mate. What's your budget? How's it going, Beeps, Rory, General, Charles, Andy? Do you sell PS5 screws? I can, mate. If you get in touch with me on the online store, I can see what I've got lying around. Besties. Hello from New York. How's it going, mate? How many TVs are you going to drive out before you get an easy fix? I don't know, mate. To be fair, I mean, they're doing pretty well. People seem to enjoy them, so yeah. £400 to £500 doable. Maybe. If you join the Discord, I can try and get you some prices tomorrow, mate. No, not yet, Jaden. I haven't fixed it yet. My budget is minus 500. Yeah, everyone hit the like button. I'd say if you're enjoying the stream, but we haven't even started yet, so there you go. I don't know where to download this freaking software from. Right, Calman. Let's have a look. You need spare donor boards and you'll have more success. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Bearded guy, how's it going, mate? Fix my amp one channel has blown. Ugh. I don't want to fix amps. Smash the likey indeed. Right. Okay, so let me just move this and get this out of the way. I need to be able to see. Let me just make sure this is actually picking this up. Ah, why does it always... Stop it. Well, someone just got doxed. Searching for connected meters. Come on. We're having a barbecue. Yep. This is why we hate mates. It's happening, it won't power up. The best thing to do is just to unplug it and plug it into one of those like USB things. Right, it's not picking up, but it does pick up in the COM port. Yeah, I love a barbecue as well. It looks like it's not picking up. Could you fix more PSUs? I'm not really a fan of fixing PSUs. Lightning hit my hair, PS5 is completely bricked, won't even beep. Do you mean you want me to try and fix it for you? This to try and fix that TV? No. Isn't have an image generator, not a meter? I don't know. I looked on YouTube and it said it needs Calman to work. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the software for this. Let me just have a look, see if it picks anything up in OBS. Add a video capture device. Right, whatever this comes up with, ignore it. Just ignore this for a second. No, it's not showing anything up in OBS at all. Yes, I've got a refund for them, are they? Got a TV, you'll probably just take it to Stephen. Yeah, take it to Stephen. I might take this one I've got here to Stephen. Stephen's my our Nigerian contact who buys them, by the way, for anyone who don't know. Right, okay. I'm going to open this up. It's not picking up. It's picking up as a COM port, but that's it. So I'm going to open this up. I'm going to have a look at the port, but I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do with this without the software. So, yeah. I can have a look at the port and see if it's been replaced properly. I mean, it's just a USB port, right? But I don't know how to use it. This is a problem with sending weird devices, like, because it looks like the software that gets used is a pro version for business, and I haven't got it, and I'm not willing to buy it. So let's just inspect the port under the scope. Oh, not the best. Not the best job, is it? Right. Okay. Crafty, I did reply to you, mate. If you need a repair booking in, you'll have to book it in through the website. The problem with Lightning Strike consoles is it could have destroyed absolutely anything. But I have already replied to you there. Oh, she's a nasty. This is my little pet. It's my little friend. I hate it when they have everything all tightly packed in. Stevie's S from Marketplace, Celery's Farm, Leamington Spa. I'm not on Facebook, mate. Leamington Spa is too far for me to travel, though. Yeah, I don't have a Facebook. I deleted Facebook quite a while ago, and it's the best thing I ever did. There we go. Alright, so board's out. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. I hope Sampo's gone over to Twitch and gave me some free money. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is a shocking job. That is really bad. Not good at all. The problem is I don't have another port that I could possibly use. I'm not sure what that component is. Is that a fuse or what? But that is not good, is it? So the problem here is I can't really pull that port off to see where that other trace goes. Got 2 more days before you resub. Oh, it's an LED. Oh, okay. That is terrible. I mean, I can pull the port off. I'll just try cleaning up these pads. I can pull the port off, but I wouldn't have another one to replace it with. That's the problem. I haven't got random ports and stuff. Can I donate an M1 MacBook with failed SSD? Yeah, if you get in touch on the online store, mate, I'm happy to take it. See if I can do anything with it. So it looks like this has just been done without using the right amount of flux. Hey, Ellis, been a member for 5 months. Nice, mate. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. Yeah, so some really bad joints. Really, really bad joints. Not great at all. Right. So I've just touched all those joints up. Let's do it from the bottom here as well. The problem is, without the software, this is all I'm going to be able to do with this. I'm not really going to be able to test it. I'm going to get in touch with the customer and just see if he's got the software that he can send me. Either that or I'll just have to send it back to him, unless he can point me in the right direction of where to get it from. Mike! What a legend. Mike is an absolute freaking legend. Where's TTS? TTS ain't working, but mate, what a freaking legend. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate it. Well, that's certainly better, isn't it? It's a lot cleaner job. Much cleaner job. What are you fixing? It's some random signal generator thing. Never seen it before. TV signal generator or something. Never seen one in my life. I ain't getting into a donut war. You spent nearly £700 under a week. Rip. Yeah, definitely don't get into donut wars, mate. Yeah. Well, seriously though, mate, how dare you spend £700 on stuff you actually need instead of spending it on consolefix.shop to buy all your parts and tools? Shocking. Absolutely terrible. You're such a bad person. Nah, I hope you're good, Ellis. I hope you're good, mate. Wow, look at all these. Look at the state of some of these joints here, like this resistor and shit. Let me just clean up some of these joints. I'm not happy with those at all. I know you can't see these because the LED's under it, don't worry. I can't see it either. Or the LED's above it, rather. I can't see it either, don't worry. Yeah, the rest of it looks fine, I'd say. Hey, Charles, been a member for 5 months. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I don't fix PS3s. Blind soldering a new trend. Yeah, it's what everyone else does, isn't it? Especially on TikTok. Alright. Let's just clean this up a bit more. Just like, yeah, let's take a soldering iron, some solder and a little bit of flux. I just got that message about the PS5 screws. I will have a look at what I've got available tomorrow. And I could get you some sent over tomorrow if I have got any. I should have some. I have got quite a lot of spare screws. Have a beef against PS3s? No, mate. I just haven't got the spare parts for them. That's all. I don't like, especially on videos and stuff. I don't like to pause a video and then have to come back to it like 5 days later. It's really annoying. But a lot of issues that people send in PS3s for is stuff like yellow light of death, and it's just if it's not the tant, then it's normally the RSX or something, and it's like not really worth fixing at that point for a lot of them. Right, okay. There's the case. No, I've got nothing against PS3s. I don't like coming back to videos like 5, 6, 7 days later, if I can help it. Right. This LED looks like a praying mantis. Hello, Terminator. How's it going, Amir? By the way, if Tariq is still here, I am still desperately trying to get you a PS5 board, mate. I'm going to try and have a look at some more today, later on. Just a TLDR, I don't need to, but Tariq wants me to replace his PS5 board for him, because I can't fix his. I've been trying to get one for a couple of weeks. Right, that unfortunately right now is going to be the best that I can do, because I don't have the software and I don't know where to get the software from, so I can clean up the port and whatnot, but that is unfortunately it. Which is why I'm putting it back together immediately. Without testing it first. I wouldn't normally put them back together without testing them, but in this case, it's pointless not putting it back together. Let's have a look. Let's see if it does anything different. Okay, it's picked up on the PC. Let's see if it registers anything different. No, it still just comes up USB serial device on COM14 for me. Doesn't come up any other meter. So yeah, the software is on Pirate Bay. Ooh. Yeah, so if you need controller repairs, check out ubermicro.co.uk. I'll post a link in chat. If you need controller repairs, I recommend checking him out. And if you need phone repairs, I think, let me just double check this is .com. Yes, it's .com. If you need phone repairs, check out Wayne at Get Refurbed. Malware, all the fun stuff. Yeah. I'm not gonna... How do I shout at him? Just shout at me. Colour HCFR. Let's have a look. HCFR colour meter. Right, let me uninstall this other one because otherwise I'll forget to uninstall it. That HCFR is downloaded from SourceForge. Right. So how do I use it? I don't know how to use it. Found my board and daughter board in the US. Repairs on then off again. That could be pretty much anything, mate. I don't know how to use this damn thing. Comport. Oh, I've broken something on my other display. I don't know. I don't know how to use the damn thing. Right, I'll speak to the customer about this. I have no clue how to use it. I've cleaned up the port as best I can, but I need to speak to the customer and see what they say about it, I guess. I wouldn't take a risk on that, mate, if I'm being honest. I can certainly reball the APU, but I never listen to sellers when they say, oh, it's the APU. Because half the time, well, 90% of the time, it's not the APU. Yeah, I'll speak to the customer and see what they say about this, because I have absolutely no idea how to use. I don't really have that kind of time free on a stream. I will look into it, but I've cleaned up the port as best I can. It was a mess. So whether the customer wants to either send me the software that they use or give me some information. Yeah, no, I understand, Jonathan. Isn't it a bit late for repairs? No, I'll stream late because I've got an autistic son and I can't have him messing and stuff. That item is expensive. Oh yes, it is very, very expensive, yeah. I'll speak to the customer tomorrow, I'll give him a call. Let's get the next item. But I've done the best I can on that for now, with limited information, limited knowledge. I'll get the next job. Okay, next. Sounds like he's unwrapping a pasta parcel. Yeah, pretty long at the minute. Well, probably about 20 devices. DVD AF, no. I don't really work with computers anymore, mate, Unreal. I'm not sure, mate. It sounds like your monitor doesn't support the resolution like your graphics card's trying to put out. Hey, Mr. Joey Does Tech. How's it going, bud? How's it going, bud? Alright, what mess has someone sent me here? Oh, 3MX6, thanks, mate. I'll keep that. You ain't having that back. No, I'm kidding. Right, what's the deal here? It says on the ticket for this blue screen of death, so... Still waiting for your birthday present, it was yesterday. Sorry, mate, it's in the post. It might be a bit late, though. Right, okay. Let's have a nose at this. Let's have a look-see. So, this has been sent in for a blue screen of death, according to the booking form. Let me just plug my switch chargers back in. One moment. I'm just going to plug that one in for now. It's fine. Hey, Sharon. Love the channel, man. Keep you entertained for hours at a time. Thanks. Thank you, Shane. Sorry, Shane, not Sharon. Sorry, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, yeah, it's a blue screen of death. Right, okie doke. Xbox One SD drive not reading. Was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and it went only use YouTube. What sort of price? Do you need it repairing or do you need a disk drive? If you need a disk drive, I think I've got them on the online store. But if you need it repairing, you're probably looking at it with parts and labour, like £50 plus the return postage. Let's get rid of that touch screen. Let me just have a look and see if this has been... Oh, wow, that's in a really bad shape. Let's just have a look and see if the touch screen's been... the CPU's been reflowed on this. So, it looks like it may have done. Yeah, someone has reflowed the CPU. Oh, wow, what the... Oof. Yeah, this is... What the... I sincerely hope that's thermal paste. Right. This is going to have to go back in the queue. It needs an ultrasonic clean before I can touch it. Oh dear. Yep, I can't work on that tonight. It needs ultrasonic cleaning. Cannot work on that on stream. The ultrasonic cleaner is far too loud, and plus I haven't even got any fluid mixed up, so unfortunately it's going to have to go back in the queue for another day. Yeah, so it'll be £50 plus the return postage, Dragon. So yeah, that'll go back in the queue. I'll ultrasonic it tomorrow, or I'll do it for a video instead. Cannot work on that in that condition. Alkanox, I've never heard of that, mate. Never heard of that. What's Dave the Cockroach doing there? He's Booter the Bug. He's just chilling. Yeah, I'll work on something else for now. The thing is, I've got to work on things that I can get done quickly and easily when it comes to the streams, because otherwise it just takes too long and I end up wasting too much time. And not necessarily quickly, but not stuff I need to ultrasonic clean before I can work on it. That's just too much. Right, that's it. That pile is pending. Right, it doesn't say what's wrong with this on the paperwork. So, bear with me a second. It's also pretty well wrapped up. Nice. Ow! Just tripped over the freaking box. Alright, let's have a look. Right, let me just log into the booking system a second so I can just figure out what's wrong with this. Search. I really should put my scanner back on here. Not turning on, not charging, damaged charger port, blue screen of death. Really? Really got that much wrong with it? Huh. Okay, I can see the charge port's damaged. So I'm not plugging that in. Ooh. Yeah, that charge port is damaged, isn't it? Alright. Well, I'm not plugging that in. So I'll take it apart first and take it from there, I guess. Best console to work on. These are pretty easy, Nintendo Switches. So if you're watching this back as a video, it will make a video, but if you're watching it back as a video, I'm doing this live on YouTube. So if I respond to anyone during the edited version, I'm not insane. I'm just talking to my wonderful chat. All 370 of them. By the way, if you do enjoy the stream, guys, and you've got a Facebook, Twitter, whatever, give it a share. Try and get some more people over here, it does help. So we've got a little bit of flex damage here. I say a little bit, it looks like a freaking banana. So there's your title. This Nintendo Switch looks like a banana. Can I fix it? So if it has got a blue screen of death, then that's probably going to be why. So the problem with these is the cases are just absolutely shocking, and when people put them in the pocket or even sometimes just down to heat, they end up warping, and it causes a communication issue between the CPU and RAM because either the CPU or the RAM lifts up off the board. If you look in a minute where the actual damage is, it'll be right in between the CPU and RAM, like that bend. It's not good. Really, really bad design. Would it really have hurt Nintendo to put like a support brace there and actually predict this happening? Like, it's a handheld device, of course people are going to put it in the pocket. Oh wow, this is yeah, this is another one that's not economical. I can't fix that. Someone's used plumber's flux on it. I cannot work on that. Even if I work on that and get it working, can't warranty that. No, I'm not working on it. Sorry guys, I know this is wasting people's time, but I'm not working on that. Not a chance. Like, there is no way on earth I can ever justify warrantying that. Next. It's one of them nights, this is. Nope, that can go back. I can offer a board swap. I can sell the customer a board. That's as far as I'm going to go. Under the sea. No, know your limits, people. I'll work on it, mate, but you're paying me £50 in advance. Whether I fix it or not, and it comes with no income tax, no VAT, no money back, no guarantee. Hey, cryogenic. And look on big board 1. I haven't worked on board 1 yet, mate. I'll try and get to it later on. Thank you, Cryogenic, for the dono, mate. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, if I warranted that, I would lose out big time. That would fail again. That needs a full rebuild of the charging circuit, full rebuild of the battery circuit, and then you've still got the USB port and the blue screen of death. That board is scrap. Complete and utter scrap. Can't work on it. Nope, cannot justify it at all. I know this is wasting people's time. We'll get to one where we can actually work on it in a minute. I have actually put a new clause in bookings. Any prior repair attempts, this one doesn't count because it wasn't on the website, but any prior repair attempts, if I open it up and it looks like that, I'm charging you. Because honestly, I am genuinely fed up with people sending me this shit and taking advantage of a no fix, no fee policy. And I can't keep doing it. My time is too valuable. So if I get something and it's been damaged by someone else and I do anything to work on it, you're paying the repair attempt fee. And that is now in my terms of service, so yeah. I will work on it no fix, no fee, but not if it's been worked on. Any prior repair attempts and they're paying a fee. Damn it, I just dropped it and lost the screw. Of course I did. Of course I did. Right, let me get another screw quickly, hang on. But yeah, I just can't keep working on crap like that. Hardest repair I've ever done. Probably swapping an APU on a PS4 Pro for data recovery. That took 8 hours, but it was also the highest paying job I've ever done, £1,500. I don't mind a no fix, no fee policy if it hasn't been worked on before. But I was watching a Lewis Rossman video the other day because he's got a no fix, no fee policy, and he was talking about if someone sent something that's already been worked on, he waives his no fix, no fee policy, and it got me thinking. I was like, you know what, I need to do it myself because I can't keep doing it. No saves are worth that. To some people they are. I mean, the guy had several years of you know, that sort of stuff, of game saves, so yeah. The funny thing is, this job here that I've just screwed back together, it was it looked like that and it was really well wrapped up. That's hilarious. Right, what else do we have? I've got through 3 of the queue. Brandon Frost. I'm sure Brandon's in the chat. Brandon, you in the chat, mate? I'm sure he's watching. Don't know what's wrong with these boards though. Brandon Frost does watch the live streams. Oh, lovely. One of them's got a mod board on it. Oh, I said Brandon, not Brendan. All that bad rattling. Yeah, it's because I got my mic on, mate. This has got a mod board on it. Well, rule number 1, before I even work on this, I do not touch mod boards. So if this is anything to do with trying to install a mod, I ain't going to do it. This one looks like a donor board. Let me just see if I've got a... I'm pretty sure he messaged me about this. Let me just have a look. Inbox, view messages, another swing and a miss. I'm pretty sure he messaged me about this. So let me just... I'm going to... drop a load of... I load a load of messages up so I can just press Control F. Hey mate, got a Gen 2 PS5 controller showing no signs of life. Thank you for the 5, mate, I appreciate it. I honestly don't know though, unfortunately, because I don't work on... I've never opened a controller. Is Lee in the chat? As in Uber Micro? It might be best if you go over to Discord. One second. Yeah, there's a... Well, there should be a Discord. There you go. There's a Discord link. If you go over to Discord and ask in the repair section, someone will know the answer to that. Unfortunately, I've never worked on a PS5 controller. I know the SIE chips are an issue, but I'm not 100% sure. Right, I cannot find a message off Brandon. I haven't seen Uber tonight. Yeah. Right, okay. I recall something about this. I mean, I can phone them tomorrow. That's the problem with working late, I guess. I can't give them a call tonight. So let's just plug it in and see what's happening, shall we? Let's have a look, see. Doesn't look like the mod board's been installed. I'm not sure, but one thing I will, like, I won't undo a mod unless I have to. Like, people are welcome to send boards in that have got a mod chip on them, but not to fix a mod chip, if that makes sense. I won't touch a mod chip when it comes to working on these at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got a modded Switch myself. In fact, mine's modded a little bit more extensively than this one. Mine's got a 256 gig internal storage on it. But like, I'm not going to refuse the job, but I'm also not going to work on the actual mod. And I'm not going to mod them for people. Never. Not a chance. Not a chance. It's not worth it to me. You can offer me 10 grand and I'll still tell you no. So, same with any console. I'm not going to mod them for people because I'm not risking my livelihood for anyone. I've had people send me messages in private and even friends. I've had friends ask me, can you mod a board for me? No. No, go away. Why am I going to risk my own future for you? Well, if you're watching this back as a video, if he does make a video, I am live streaming this at the minute, so I'm just responding to my beautiful chat. If you wonder who I'm talking to, let's have a nose. So I'm just going to connect everything up to this. You watch me connect everything up and it ends up as a...
it ends up that this housing's got a broken screen or something. So this is a test housing because it's come as board only. I don't mind them coming as board only, as long as I've got the equipment to test it. So anything like PS4, Xbox Ones, Xbox Series, PS5, Nintendo Switches, anything I've got a test housing to hand, I don't mind it coming as board only. Yeah, it takes me a little bit longer, but you know, because I've got we've got a broken Joy-Con connector here for the left Joy-Con, so that's going to have to be replaced. Yeah, I don't mind it being sent as board only. Makes it a little bit more difficult, makes it a little bit longer to actually get to testing it and seeing what's wrong, but you know, it's only an extra couple of minutes. Right, let's have a look on the ammeter, see what's going on. Let's get a game card module actually. What is this? This is a V2 board. Is it? Hang on, that's a V1 board. Why has it got a mod chip on it if it's a V1 board? Looks to me like a V1. Looks like it's had a trace repair in the past. Is this one I've worked on? I think I vaguely remember this. Is this one I've worked on and it's come back under warranty or what? It doesn't say on the paperwork. I've got 15 volts, 0.15 amps. No display. Right, have they damaged the LCD connector? Whoops. Yeah, so it is turning on. So we've got a backlight. There's no display on the screen. So what is the deal? RCM mode. No, it's actually turning on. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I think that's probably flux in the connector. Let me just have a look at this. Is this what I've done or what? No, definitely not. No, those joints are not. That's not my work. 100% it's not. So I remember doing one of these a couple of weeks ago where I had to run a trace from the power button. That is definitely not my quality of work. Like, no offence, obviously, to anyone, but I do a much better job than that when I'm soldering. So you can see we've got some pretty rough looking joints there. So it'd probably be fine, it'd probably work. But yeah, that's not my quality of work for sure. Okay, right. So yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of flux in the port. But honestly, if I'm going to sit there and clean it, I'm probably better off just replacing it. Because it's melted anyway, right? It's not like it's in perfect condition just with a bit of flux in the port. It's melted anyway. So it's probably not worth just cleaning it.
Hello from Florida, welcome. Right. Just remove this EMMC. What this will do is at the same time it will flow that connector and it should clean up the joints. Going to play some games. No worries, Mel. Have a good one, mate. Talk to you later, dude. Yeah, if you're still there, Mel, I'm having a barbecue on the 8th, mate, if you want to pop up. I'm sure you will. You never turn down free food. Don't forget to wear a mask. I've never worn a mask or anything. I probably should use my fume. I have actually got a fume extractor, but yeah, it's alright. Right, let me find a LCD connector. There they are. Doobie-doobie-doo. Good evening, David. Thank you for being a member for 3 months, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you, bud. Thank you, David. Appreciate that, mate. He says absolutely nothing. Thank you, David. Appreciate that, pal. Yeah, so if you look at this connector here, the condition of it. When I'm reflowing this now, because I've put flux boiler connector, it will reflow the joints and make it better. You know, give it a better connection and whatnot. While this is still warm, and give it a really good clean. I always like to open and close the latch on these just a few times, just to make 100% sure that we're pushing all of the flux out. But then what I'll do as well is I'll take the hot air and I'll warm it up again, because I'll guarantee there's still going to be flux inside this. So if I heat this up from underneath now, Yeah, so can you see a little bit of flux still pushing out? I don't know if you saw that. There is still some pushing out from underneath the power connector, power and volume flex connector. So I'll warm it back up and then clean it again. Just make sure I get all of the flux if I can. That could have put a brace there, to be honest, Solomon. Did you get a YouTube show up yet? What do you mean, mate? Right, well that is absolutely perfect. Absolutely gorgeous. No problems there. Same with that side, good solid shiny joints. And then, yeah, even those joints there look a lot better now. Cool. On to the next one. We have a damaged connector here. And ooh. Huh. We also have a torn trace. Okay. Let me just have a look at that on another board. Breathing toxic fumes and electrocutes yourself and keeps going. Just have a look at another board quickly. Right, I think that's just a test point. I don't think there's a wire under there. Yeah, I think it's just a test point, so that's fine. So the rest of that will clean itself up when I apply flux. So if I put some flux around here, it'll clean that resistor up at the same time. Lap it up, my friends. Lap it up. And that means as little as possible. So make your job as easy as you can. Trust me. If I just drop a little bit of flux there, when I remove this connector from this side, when I remove the connector from the board, it's also going to flow all of that there and freshen up them joints. Like this, look. See? As little as possible. Waiting for Phil to do a giveaway. Definitely can't afford to do a giveaway at the minute, mate. I've got to find £4 for a shed. At least £4, that's the worst thing. Actually, I should probably share this while I'm live streaming. So I've got a bit of a roadmap. So what I like to do, one thing that I do when I've got a big goal is I like to set myself smaller goals because it makes it easier to manage. So look at my desktop here. I don't know if I can zoom in on that. Yeah, I can. There we go. So I need around about £4, right? £4.5 grand to get this shed built. When I did a little bit of a donation-a-thon, I had £760 donated through PayPal. So that's in a bank, just sat doing nothing, right? I've left that there. That's towards the shed. It's assigned Yeah. Infrared have recently paid me $300. So that come out at like £220 after fees and shit. And then I'm going to be taking cuts of each income stream. So the online store, Twitch revenue, YouTube revenue, sponsorships. And I should have enough to build the shed by the end of August. That's what I'm going to do. So obviously £5 is a lot of fucking money. And yeah, I ain't got that kind of money. So I'm going to be depositing money on these dates. And by the end of August, I should have enough. Replace a few PS4 APUs. Could do. So yeah, I like to take little cuts of different pots. Every penny counts. It does. Is the wife kicking you out? No, I need a bigger space. I really do. Yours cost $8,000 plus the concrete slab. Jesus, damn. It's a lot of fucking money, that is. I mean, I can build it myself, and I can also get some materials pretty cheap. For example, I've got 200-meter reels of 2.5mm twinning earth, so I don't need to pay for that. I've got the armoured cable that I need for the electric run, so I don't need to pay for that. I've got the pipe work and stuff I'm going to need, because I want running water in there so I can wash my hands on a regular basis. I also want hot water in there so I can wash my hands properly. And plus I want a kettle in there anyway, so I need running water. And I'm probably going to put a toilet in there, honestly. I don't know yet. I might put a little portable toilet or something in there, just so I haven't got to go far when I'm actually working. But I also need heating, air conditioning, security, all of that sort of stuff. I can build the shed for about 3,000, and then the rest of it is going to be for what do you call it? Why is my... Where are my Joy-Con connectors? Yeah, so I've set myself some smaller goals and it should be a bit easier to manage, hopefully. Where's my Joy-Con connectors gone? I don't know if I have any, so I'm going to pull one off a donut. That'll be fine. How's it going, Avalanche? You've been demoted to the shed. No, I need to be in the shed, mate. I need to be somewhere where I'm not going to be around Cody. So Cody can't get hurt. But at the same time, I also need a lot more space. Oh, look at that pinpoint accuracy then. Now is not the time to get the shakes, Phil. Get some man nappies. You should put a bed in there. No. Although the eldest did say, "Oh, when I'm 16, can you build me a bedroom in the garden?" Yeah, if you fucking pay for it. Pay for it, and yeah. What about a caravan? We are actually on about buying a caravan. I've actually got an e-bike
Hey, cheers Jamie, 14 months. I've got an e-bike coming off a company. Completely free of charge, of course. We also have a missing pad on BQ as well. So these BQ pads, I mean, it's going to be connected to one of them, but I might need to bridge those two pads in order to get that to work. I'm not sure. I doubt that's got the current carrying capacity to effectively charge it. Is that a missing pad or is it just shit? Oh no, it's just shit. I thought it was a torn pad. That's a torn pad. No, the rest of it's fine. Alright. Yeah, so a company reached out to me and they've asked me if I want a free e-bike in exchange for doing a review, so I'm going to do it. And then I don't have to drive Sarah to her dad's every day. So for anyone that don't know, Sarah's dad's not well. So... Oh, state of that joint. I'll clean that up in a minute. Yeah, so Sarah's dad's not well at all. And I've been having to take her down pretty much every day recently. Although she did walk down with Cody today, but I've accepted this sponsorship for this e-bike because it will actually come in handy for me. And I think I can make some interesting videos on it as well if I, you know, go and buy stuff off Facebook and use the e-bike to pick it up and shit like that. I think I could make some interesting videos. So just cleaned up that joint just to complete it. Right, let's just have a look. Oof. Yeah, this looks rough. Right, I can't really warranty any of this. It looks like this has had an awful lot of rework. So I cannot warranty any of this. I've got a feeling we might have to replace this LCD PMIC. Ooh, that's had a lot of rework, wow. I'm not touching that. Although that could be down to, that could be the cause of the no display. I'm not touching that unless I have to. We've got some trace repair and stuff there. Yeah, an e-bike's legal in the UK if it's limited to 15 miles an hour. Yeah, if it's limited to 15 miles an hour, 25 kilometers an hour, then it's legal. Right, let's have a look. I'll just connect up the LCD backlight and battery. Let's see what's happening. Yep, wrong charger. Nearly went to plug a micro USB in then. 15 amps. Still no display. Ooh. That's not good, is it? Let me just double check this on another housing. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. I've got a... Oh, I need a housing that's actually got a battery in it.
I haven't got any, really. Alright. Yeah, I've got to think about the amount of time that's going into this and whether it's actually justifiable. No, no display. No display. Right, let's have a look around and see what else we can see. So I'm getting a backlight, so it's definitely turning on. Get yourself a Roxy power supply, mate. They're pretty decent power supplies. Right, okay. So this, if it has been installed, it hasn't been, it's been uninstalled. The clock lines seem fine, so I'm happy with that. From what I can tell, my soldering is absolutely fine. Just going to give them a nudge, just make sure that they're all good. They seem okay. Yep. Hey, David. Thank you, buddy. Stop it. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Don't know, bomb. Yep, I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Legend. Right, my soldering is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's just have a look at these filters. So I'll just check and make sure these filters are all good, make sure they haven't been blown. Hey, Paul Daniels. Been a while, mate. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, filters seem fine. So it could be this chip here. This is the LCD driver. That's low impedance. I'm going to ignore that. Actually, that's showing us dead short. As in 0.0001 ohms. No, $20 is about £14. About 14 British pounds.
roughly. Ooh. That looks pretty rough on that Wi-Fi IC as well, but I'll worry about that later. That's showing dead short. I don't know if that's normal. Don't know if it's meant to show as dead short or not. Let's just have a look on a donor board. No. Yes. 0.8 ohms. 0. Sorry, 0.9 ohms. Well, that's in continuity mode actually. I should actually check it in resistance mode because continuity mode can lie. 1.4 ohms. Yeah, that's showing up as 0.1 ohm. That's a little bit lower, but I don't know if that's going to make a difference. It's a low impedance line. We've got some lines here, which could be better. These, I believe, are part of the display. Ooh, max IC don't look great either, so it could be that. If that's oxidized in any way, it could be that as well. Yeah, I can't see it being that. I mean, it's not the best soldering job, but I can't see it being that. You know, the path appears continuous at least. Let's just double check. It might help if I actually add continuity mode on. Yeah, so even though the soldering's not great, it is a complete path. Looks similar on the donors and no drama. Yeah, I don't think it's much of a difference. I don't think it's gonna. Or rather, I think the difference is too minute. The question is, that line, does it have a wire underneath it? I don't know. Don't know the answer to that. So, what I'll do is on my donor board, I'm going to wick this solder away and just have a look and see if I can see a sign of a wire, or is it just used as a test point. Yeah, there's no wire under there. There is no wire under there. You would see a sign of it. You'd see like a little spot or something like that. Looks like it's just used as a test pad. So as long as the path is continuous, it should be fine. So it could be. Let's try and think. So it could be this chip here. So this one here is the backlight. This one here is for, I believe, for LCD. I could be wrong, but I believe that's for LCD. Let's just check a couple of these components here, see if we've got any shorts. No, I don't sell merch, Harvey. I don't think anyone would want to walk around with my face on him. Right, that shows up as short. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's ground. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me just double check that. I'll tell you what we could do. We could use the thermal camera, see if anything gets warm when I'm trying to load up a display. When I'm trying to get a display going. So if I put, I'm going to have to jerry rig this here, but if I drop the LCD from that screen, and then the battery from that screen. Ooh. That was a little bit tight. And that is what she said. So I want to plug it in with the LCD in, because that way then I can at least see if there's any heat being generated. So let's load up the thermal camera. Where has my USB gone? Where has my USB gone? There it is. So I'm going to use the InfraRay P2 Pro and see if I'm getting any heat generated from the display, from anything that could be corresponding to display. Let's take off the macro. I should probably load it up on the screen so you can see. There we go. And so this area here is normal, that's the CPU. This area here is normal, that's the charging circuit. That's the max IC, so that's fine. So I'm really looking around here and potentially on the other side as well, but I'm not seeing any abnormal heat signatures at all. Alright. How did you know that secret, Squirrel? My mum always told me that she'd never tell anyone. Yeah, not seeing anything abnormal there at all. So I could try changing the display driver. I think that's probably the best option. It's not showing up as bad, but yeah, I think that's probably my best option. So I'm going to do that. Whoops. Oh, hang on. I forgot to take the NAND off. Anytime you're working with, anytime you're working close to a NAND, just remove the damn thing.
Right, do I have any new LCD drivers? I don't know. I don't. Alright, down aboard it is. There we go. The OLED switch is great. Really, really nice screens. That looks good to me. Yeah, really nice screens on the OLED switch. Right, let's have a look. Problem is, I don't know how much more time I should really spend on this. It is a bit of a rabbit hole because of the prior repair attempts. I can dedicate more time if the customer agrees to a bench fee. So if it doesn't work now with a new LCD driver, then unless I pay a bench fee, I can't dedicate more time. Just because of the prior repair attempts and stuff. And the amount of damage this board's faced. I don't mind working on him, but it's a bit much. No. No dice. Still no dice. Well, that settles it then. I am going to sideline this. If the customer agrees to pay me some money, whether I fix it or not, then I'll dedicate more time, but unfortunately it's not looking good. I'd probably be better off, if they plan on modding this board anyway, I'd probably be better off just selling them a V2 board. You know, it's not really worth it. I can sell them a V2 board for like £80. less than that, 'cause I take this as part exchange. So I don't know what they want doing with this other board. I don't know whether it's meant to be a donor board or what. Oh, well, it looks like it is a donor board anyway. Because that is rough as hell. I'm going to have to speak to him about this one. This one will probably require a bench fee. Again, a lot of rework. Missing components as well. So I'm going to have to call the customer on this. No, it's not stuck in RCM mode. We're getting a backlight on it. There's OLED file less. Most failures on Nintendo Switches down to user well, lack of care by the user. Yeah, I know there's a mark in the corner of the scope, mate. I just haven't had time to take it apart to clean it. Did you manage to fix that with the TV? No, not yet, mate. How's it going, Marcus? Right, okay. I'm going to sideline these for now because I can't dedicate any more time to them. I've put too much into it so far to justify carrying on for now, I think. And it comes to something when my donor boards are in better condition than the customer's boards. So, you know, it is what it is. I will sideline them for now. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get the next job.
Alright, I will be back in a second, guys. I'm just grabbing myself a cup of coffee. So, yeah, bear with me. And plus, this one's going to be funny as well, by the way. I'm gonna call some bullshit in a minute, so bear with me. Nah, I didn't fall down the stairs, mate. I knocked one of Cody's toys over. I'm fine. Right, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I had to unbox this one. It was well packaged. I am back though. Yeah, we've got to call some bullshit. We have to call some bullshit. Let me just tidy up. Get rid of this shit. Cheers, Jess. Yeah, we've got to call some bullshit on this next job. Not to the customer, but we've got to call some bullshit. We're going to call out a repair shop, alright? How's that? Alright. Let's call out a repair shop. So, Chris, if you're in the chat, mate, Chris F. I have your PS5 here. Right there. And we are going to call out iPhone and Apple repairs in Nottingham. We're going to call out this company, because why not? So, the note that comes with this reads... Let me just make sure I hide the customer's info, and then I can show you so you know I'm not lying. What happened to the British being too polite for cursing? Fuck that. Alright, let's call out to repair shop, shall we? So this says, really appreciate you taking the time to look at this PS5. It was bought 2 years ago from Amazon and the warranty ran out in March. Go figure. Upon switching it on, it will make a power up sound, the blue light will come on and then the system switches off before you have time to get it into safe mode. So it's basically a beep on beep off, or 2-second blood. From looking at YouTube, it would appear to be a straightforward overheating capacitor. I took it to my local store in Nottingham. wanting to support local business and thinking it will be a straightforward repair. The response was they have tried 3 fixes but can't repair it. Something on Monzo, let me just check that in a second. £20 for having a look, and the parts they use to try and fix it, which is fair enough. If they've got a repair attempt fee, that's fair enough. Repair slip is in the box. They were gutted, saying it's the first one they have been unable to fix and it's broken their 100% record. I call bullshit. I call absolute 100% bullshit. No repair shop, if they've done any amount of repairs, has got a 100% record. No. Bullshit. Absolute poppycock. No, no, no. No. Poppycock. 100% record. Eat shit. Get out of here. Fucking 100% record. Come on. Oh, and by the way, it says on the ticket, blue light of death, several repair attempts including blown MOSFETs replaced, appears to be an issue with the APU. Why do they always blame the APU when they don't know what's wrong? You're brave doing that. Fuck them. Fuck them. I'm calling them out. No. No repair shop in the world has got a 100% record. No. Unless you've only ever worked on one. Even if you've got basic display, but even if you only do HDMI ports, you're going to get one eventually that you can't fix. What have you been punching? Absolutely nothing, mate. I cut my hand sorting through motherboards this morning. I call absolute poppycock. Fix anything, you? Yeah, alright then. Fix your own damn TV then, Melvin. Anyway, let's stop slagging off other companies and let's try and fix this. Probably get a phone call in the morning. You slagged us off on YouTube. I don't care. I'm calling bullshit. Okay, yeah, it's a 2-second blood. Cool. Let's get it apart. So if you're watching this back in the video, I'm live streaming this on YouTube at the minute. So if I do respond to anyone, I'm not talking to myself. I'm not crazy. Well, I mean, I am probably crazy, but at the same time, I am responding to my wonderful 319 viewers, 200 of which have forgot to press the like button. So, yeah, let's see what they've done to this, shall we? Let's have a look, see. Press dislike just to support you. Hey, it's all interaction. Like, dislike, it's all interaction. Doesn't matter. That's one less burger for you on the barbecue, Melvin. One less burger for you, mate. Gotta get the like button train going. Yep, I agree, mate. Can't believe how many people don't hit like. That's just terrible. How dare they? I love calling companies out, I do. I really do. I don't want to shit on people, but I mean, come on. 100% repair, 100%. I'll probably have a few people unsubscribe, but you know what? No, it don't happen. If you've worked on any number of PS5s or any number of one specific device, unless you're doing literally just a service, you are not going to have a 100% record.
So they've either had 5 devices in total and every one of them has been for service, or they haven't got a 100% record. No. No technician is that good. I like it so much I forget to press the like button. Oh, you press it twice. Oh, so you dislike it then. Upgrade to steak. Ha! Seen another PS5 had this problem. Yeah, it can be anything, the 2-second blood. We're waiting for UART to get released so as we can... I felt a bit loose then. We're waiting for UART to get released so as we can actually connect up to UART to be able to diagnose the issue. Could have cleaned the fan. Mind you, they didn't fix it, so I can't blame them there. If I can't fix it, then why clean the fan? It's kind of pointless. But it's a little bit funny. Free SSD? Nope. It's not my console anyway, so it wouldn't be a free SSD, would it? Unless I lied to the customer and said, oh, the other shop stole it. Oh dear. Right. Even NASA can't be 100% exactly. So we don't fail as much. Yeah, I agree. Let's also hope that they do something to change it so as we can actually replace these drives in the other models. I wonder if they're going to do something with the BIOS that allows us to use any disk drive. Hey, thank you, Trey. Appreciate that, mate. The last console we changed the motherboards to, you fixed it. Nothing. Trey V said nothing. Thank you, Trey. Appreciate you, buddy. I mean, technically it's a fix if you swap the motherboard. But no. They call that part swapping. I also call that cheating. Replacing is not repair. Well, replacing boards is not repair. And sometimes you are left with no choice, but I don't like part swapping. Not personally. I'd rather fix the board. Ah, there has to be one that I dropped, didn't there? Damn you. There had to be one that I dropped, didn't there? The most easy to repair system, probably the Nintendo Switch. For the most part. I mean, they've all got the quirks, but for the most part, I'd say the Nintendo Switch. Right. I see a little bit of bullshit on this one. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Are you making holes? Hopefully. Alright. Let's have a look, see. Right, first of all, way too much liquid metal on there. But that could be factory liquid metal, because they always do. So, let's just move that liquid metal. And the first thing I'm checking is to see if the liquid metal has been seeping underneath the gaskets. No, they've actually done that. Okay. They have actually done that. So this has been conformal coated, which is fine. So what they've done is they've took the gasket off to check for a liquid metal seepage, and then they've obviously conformal coated. That is absolutely fine. I'm all for that, 100%. Yeah, I fully agree with that. If you take the gasket off at all, conformal coat it just to protect it. Not seeing any cracks in the APU. Right. So I'm going to look for any signs of this being reflowed or anything like that, and also try and figure out what components have been replaced. So I have noticed that the viscous paste around by the MOSFETs is definitely has definitely been changed or moved at least. Right, what have they done to these? Why have they took the inductors off? Why have those inductors been taken off? Right, okay. So I just want to try and figure out what's actually been done to this before I go any further. So I can check for voltage rails and shit, but I just need to make sure first. That RAM IC doesn't look incredibly good, does it? But that could be just down to the viscous paste. Right, so what MOSFETs have been replaced? I'm not seeing any evidence of MOSFETs being replaced, to be honest. There's a little bit of flux which seems to have seeped through, but maybe down here. Yeah, that one's been replaced, or they've at least done a little bit of rework around here. So these caps are melted, but then again, no.
No, they haven't. Those MOSFETs haven't been replaced. That's factory solder. Looks like they've taken some of the inductors off and put a little bit of random heat around. Not seeing any evidence that those caps have been replaced, that those MOSFETs have been replaced, and it says on the ticket that they had. I think they're lying. This all looks like factory solder to me. I think they're lying. I'm calling bullshit again. They've had some flux around there. I'm calling bullshit there, to be honest. How's it going, Steve? Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. They haven't replaced those MOSFETs. Actually, that one's out of line. They have replaced that one. Sorry. Alright, my bad. I'm wrong. That one has been replaced and it's not lined up properly. It's not aligned, look. It's too far to the left. Sorry, yeah, too far to the left. A poo? Not sure what you mean, Doro. What is that stuff? It's called viscous paste. Alright, well, I'll look at that later on. For now, I'll pop this back in the housing. Get some test voltage rails. See what is actually firing up and what's not. Viscous, V-I-S-C-O-U-S, viscous paste. Right, so voltage mode on the meter. Let's have a look and see what test rails I've got, what I haven't got. Do we get a, let's zoom in a little bit. Turn that light off. Do we get a 5-volt rail there? We do. That's 3.3, yes. 5. Yeah. 3.3. 2. Do we get a 0.8 rail when I attempt to turn it on? Sorry, no, that's a... Wait. Hold up a second. That's not normal. That's not normal. Oh no, yes it is, sorry. 5 volts in, 2.2 volts out. This is the 0.8 volt. Ignore me, I'm tired. 0.8, okay. 2.5. Yeah. 1.1. Yeah. 12. 1.37. Yeah. 5 volt. Yes, okay, we do. Right, test rails are all present there. Okay, let's get the board back out then.
Okay. Bear with me. We will have less of that, guys. That is the only time I'm going to say it. We will have less of that. Talking about Indians and curry, I'm not going to allow that. That is the one and only time I'm going to say it. Okay. Oh yeah, I've taken a few belts off boards, yeah. Yeah, I've taken a few wax off boards. Is it snowing there? No. Fun fact, I was talking to someone the other day about who was talking about being racist and stuff, and I was like, no, I don't want to talk to you at all. But if you're going to say that shit in front of me, I don't want to talk to you. Because I've got absolutely no time for it. Or no time for people like that, should I say. Treat people equally. We're all human. Alright, anyway, that is the last thing I'm going to mention about that. Let's test some common areas. Continuity mode. Yeah, that fuse is good. Let's check for any shorts around here. There is a common line on here which, if it shows up in diode mode as open, whoops, nope, that's fine. Yeah, if that line there shows up as open in diode mode, ignore the beep. That's just because I've got the beeper on, so when it registers it would normally be down to that fuse, F7001. That is fine though. Let's have a look here. Let's turn the beeper off for diode mode. 0.32, 0.32, 0.49, 0.33, 38, 33, 52, 38, 29, 34. That's good. I won't keep reading the numbers out, I'll just let you know if I find anything. So this is the Wi-Fi area. That's a bit of a weird reading. It was minus 0.9 volts. That's fine though, absolutely fine. Yeah, alright.
No shorts on Wi-Fi. This is a disk edition, so let's check that. I think this is a MOSFET that's coming up as open. I think that's fine though. So I'm just hunting around at the minute, seeing if I can find any signs of a short anywhere. This one may be a little bit of a rabbit hole, to be honest. Yeah, not finding anything so far. If these are short, then it's always the safe bridge. It goes directly into the safe bridge for the Ethernet. I'll let you know if I find any abnormal readings. That's all normal. Yeah, that's all showing normal. Hey, Mark Dale in the house. Thank you, buddy. Stop sending me money. Stop it. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, mate. Yeah, baby. Alright, that's all showing up as normal. Everything reading fine there. MOSFETs appear to be reading fine. Don't know why I'm testing all that, it's all one trace. And that's all low impedance, so I can't really test that. Yeah, that's fine. Pardon? Right, well, all of the common areas, well, I say all of the common areas, it all seems to be fine. Everything seems absolutely fine. I'm not giving it any abnormal readings at all. Mm, 0.007 is normal. Low impedance RAM line. Yeah, not getting any abnormal readings. Absolutely nothing. No signs of anything blown at all. No signs of anything blown. Right, let's have a look on the back. Man, my eyes are sweating. I need to just rest my eyes for a second. Can you fix a lightning damaged PS5? It's completely dead. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. You're welcome to send it in. I can attempt it, but I can't make any promises. Yeah, my eyes are sweating. So give me a minute. Grab a coffee or a smoke. I'm just grabbing a smoke, mate. Give it a new BIOS. I'll try that as a last resort, but no reason to suspect the BIOS at the moment. Don't you have an AC in the house? No, most houses in the UK don't. What's the temperature in here at the minute? 23 degrees. So I'm fine. I mean, the temperature of the house is, you know, it's spot on. It's perfect. 23 degrees Celsius. Whatever the hell that is in Fahrenheit. Like the temperature of the house is perfect, but Yeah, it's just when you got your eyes up against the microscope for so long. All that flux fumes. Nah, it's not. It's just when you got your eyes up on the microscope for that long. I mean, bear in mind, I've just tested an entire side of the board without looking up, apart from glancing. So, it could be that misaligned MOSFET. Yeah, I will straighten that out in a minute. I'm just testing at the minute though. And if they've had some blown MOSFETs, if they actually have had blown MOSFETs, it could very well be that. But I'm just testing the rest of the areas first. I know I'll kind of do it backwards, but you know. Got a few channel renewals coming through. I'm going to give them a minute, let them come through. Do you always start the heater before you use it? What do you mean, the hot air gun? No, I'll just press a button on the handle as I use it. It's 6 degrees Celsius in Australia. Yeah, it's your winter, isn't it? How many channel members have we actually got now? I don't actually know. We have, when it loads, come on YouTube, you can do it. 142 channel members. 48 cancellations in the last 30 days, damn. Oh well. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming on Twitch at some point this week. In fact, I will be. We have lost a few subs on Twitch over the past 48 hours. Approximately 30. It's all good. It's all good. Summaries around your Christmas time. Yeah, see, we're obviously the opposite because we're on the opposite side of the country, opposite side of the world. So your summer is our winter and our winter is your summer. But even your winters are like our spring. I'm not even joking. Your winter is like our spring. Hey, Oversample Reality just gifted 10 subs on Twitch. What a beast. What a fucking beast. You legend. Damn, dude. Thank you. Phil, don't put enough channel member content out. You're right, I don't. I think my Twitch sub is still active. I'm not sure. I can't actually see who's subbed. I can, but I'd have to go through all of my analytics to see it. Oversample's a fucking legend. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it, mate. Right. Actually, there was one thing I wanted to look at. This shows up as 0.02. I think it's a low impedance line, but well, it is a low impedance line because it's a 0.8 volt for the CPU. But let's just let's find a board that actually has that chip on first, so I don't get a skewed result. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be that, but I'm just going to double check it. I know it's out of focus. Yeah, 0.02. It's fine. Right, what else could this be? Let's just keep hunting for a minute. 0.07, that's fine because that's for the RAM. So if you've got a low impedance line like the RAM or something like that, like a 1.3 volt line, you're going to get a low reading. That's showing up as dead short, 0.003. Don't know if that's normal. I'm going to double check that. Never really done any work around this area. I mean, I have, but not much. No, it's not normal. Right. 0.004 in diode mode. I've got there. Right, that's an EDM 020 board. So let me get a. Sorry, that's this board I'm working on is an EDM 010 board. The one I was testing was an 020. So let me just get an 010 board just to clarify that. So bear with me. One moment. 010. There we go. Right, I am actually selling donor boards, PS5 donor boards now, by the way. Obviously not with the main chips on them, but so like the Wi-Fi IC, the safe bridge, HDMI encoder, and SSD controller have been removed, but I have started selling them on the online store. Right, okay, 0.64 is a normal reading on that. 0.64 volt drop to ground in diode mode, and we are getting dead short, so that is not normal. So here's the question: what's causing it? So if I flip the board around, that is connected somewhere around this MOSFET, somewhere close to here on the other side. So it could be on that side, the side that I've just been on. Let's just have a look over this side and just see. So giving a normal reading there. That is showing up as dead short. I think it could be the MOSFET. Let's just double check that on this board. That's why it's always important to have reference boards. Yeah, okay, so we're getting a short here as well, so it could be that MOSFET, because that's meant to be showing up as 0.6, so it could very well be that MOSFET. So the MOSFET's easier to solder back on than the chip is, so I'm going to remove this MOSFET quickly and just see if it makes any difference. Now we're getting a good reading. 0.88, but there's heat in the board. That's stuck to the board, it's fine. There's heat in the board, so 0.88. Resistance is going to change with heat, which is fine. So I'm going to ignore the fact that it's higher than a normal reading. As long as it's not lower. 0.56. Okay, so that MOSFET looks like it's the cause. Possibly. So let's replace that. Let's replace that MOSFET. Let me grab a donor board. So the board I just used for reference is part of the 15 boards. So I'm not going to use that one as a donor because I do want to work on that and see if I can fix it at some point. CMI, how's it going, mate? How's life treating you, buddy? Alright, so 0.65, 0.42. Okay, that FET does appear to be okay. I think this is a dual channel MOSFET. Not 100% sure, but pretty sure it's a dual channel MOSFET. I don't know what it's for. Like I don't know what it powers, but I don't need to know. All I need to know is how to test it, and that was testing up as bad on the gate. So I'm going to cough my lungs up for absolutely no reason, and then I'm going to look for my flux that I can't find. Where do I put my flux? Come on, because I need the syringe, you bastard. Where have I put my flux? I had it half an hour ago. Where the hell is it gone? You know what? I'm too lazy to find it. Let's grab another tube. No syringe or plunger or anything on this one, but who cares? I'm too lazy. I've got too much work to do to sit here hunting. So, fuck 'em. Stuff the flux. There we go. Just clean that off. And then I'm going to let that cool down before I test it again. Yeah, have a good night, Tony. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. .4 on that one. 0.6 on that one. Awesome. Short's been resolved. Let's give it a test. Interesting. Cheers, Mark. There you go, mate. Interesting. It's not
turning on at all. So we've gone from a 2-second blood to not turning on at all. Why? Something's not right here. Has this blown a fuse? Let's have a look. What do we get? Got 12 volt. Got 3.3 volt there. 5. 3.3. 5. 3.3. Okay. We can't test that. 12. Let me have a look at my boot sequence real quick. It's fake. Ah, damn it. I freaking hate that. I hate you. Right, let me have a look at my boot sequence dead quick. See what I'm getting when I apply 12 volts to it. That was set at 5 volts, not 12. Right, we have no boot sequence. We have a 0.007 volt boot sequence. Yeah, 0.007 amp boot sequence. So we still have another short on here somewhere. We've got 12 volts coming into that MOSFET on one side anyway. Yeah, so we've got 12 volts coming into it. We've got a voltage rail missing here somewhere. 5, 1.8, 5, 2. We're not going to get 5 volts there. I'm wondering if a fuse has blown. Yeah, you got a point there. Try sorting that MOSFET that's not aligned. You have got a good point there, mate. I forgot about that. And those caps look a bit rough as well. It was that MOSFET, wasn't it? No, that one. All right. Yeah. Let's just remove that. And those solder joints are absolutely horrible anyway. So I'm actually going to do this from under the board because I don't want to blow them caps. So I'm going to do this from below the board. So the question actually is, how many MOSFETs did they actually replace? Because, well, quite frankly, they haven't done a very good job, have they? This is another reason I don't believe that this company's got a 100% success rate, or had a 100% success rate. I think it's bullshit. I think they replaced this one as well, so 2 of them. So I'm going to replace both of those FETs because I don't trust their work at all. But this is another reason I don't believe the 100% success rate story, because, well, quite frankly, they're not good at soldering, are they? Like, that is just, I call it absolute bullshit, to be honest. So I'm heating up from underneath the bugs. I don't want to do exactly what these douchebags have done and melt the caps. Yeah, that's absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. There we go. Right. Terrible job. Right, you know what? I'm just getting rid of that viscous paste, because then I can have a look at all of them. I can always replace the viscous paste if needed. Well, if I get it working, I'll replace it. If I can't, then I won't, because I don't charge for no fix. I'm wondering if they've changed this one as well. Why they took all the inductors off? That's what I don't understand. And then soldered them back on absolutely horribly. I mean, come on. You cannot tell me that's a good job. I am wondering if they've replaced this one, but it's not as melted as the other ones, so I don't know. I don't think they have, because the soldering job doesn't look horrible on them ones. It is difficult to tell, but yeah, it needs a really good clean before I can do anything. The problem with this is you get viscous paste absolutely everywhere, and it just makes a right mess. Oh wow, we've got a missing cap there as well. I wonder if we get a boot sequence without that MOSFET on. Without those 2 MOSFETs on. No, we don't. Alright, let's just clean this up. I really need to find my plunger. I wonder where I put my other flux. I wonder. Oh well, I'll find it tomorrow. I'm not hunting. Yeah, these are really badly oxidized, aren't they? I should probably wick order this away. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, I think I'm going to wick order that away. It's really badly oxidized. Where the fuck have I put my knife? Why do I keep losing shit tonight?
lost my knife and I've lost my flux. Really? Really? Forget it. Should probably replace those caps as well because they've took some heat, they have. I might be better off replacing the caps as well. Take solder, Mr. Pads. There you go. Right. They've taken solder. Need some more flux. So the problem with these being misaligned is, yes, this pad at the top is all one continuous pad, but the ones at the bottom are not. I'll flow that down in a minute. Right, that'll flow properly when I apply heat. I'm not overly worried about that. Yeah, I think just given the fact that we've got melted, well, the base of the caps are melted, I think I'm going to replace them. I don't really think it's necessary. I don't think it's really wise to leave them there. Just given how much heat they look like they've taken. I'm going to remove them. I'm heating up from underneath again so as I don't put heat on the rest of the board, on the rest of the caps. This one actually looks like it is bulging, this one here. Waiting for the heat to transfer.
You can see just how much nicer those pads look already. Let's let that cool down and then I'll clean it up. Yeah, Cat 4's disappeared, it's fine. Sizzle, sizzle. I am going to clean up those inductor pads as well, they don't look good. It actually looks like they've changed this one here as well, but that one doesn't look like a terrible soldering job like the rest of them, so I'm not worried about that. Right. Okay. Right, next I'm going to clean up these inductor pads because they look shocking. It's not even soldered. Wow, really? It's not even soldered? Really, dude? Oh, actually, it might have been. It might have been me. It's not soldered great, though. But that one there, look, that one don't wiggle when I... Oh, yeah, it does. It could have been me. Could have been just the fact that I've reflowed one side of it. Oh wow, that one definitely weren't. You see that? The second I touched it. That's just shocking, man. Like, it shouldn't do that. Yeah, they're definitely not right. Right, let's flip this round a sec. Yeah, them ones are fine. Can we stop for a coffee? Not at the minute. Thank you, Mark. I will stop for coffee in a minute once I've replaced the components.
I just need to grab some replacement components from a donor board. Actually, have I got any? Well, let me grab the caps first. I'll grab these just off camera, it's fine. I'm heating up from the bottom the same way I took the other ones off anyway. It's going to take a while for the heat to transfer. No, I don't wear an ESD strap, mate. It's not needed. So Linus Tech Tips and Electro Boom actually did a video on the fact that it takes an awful lot to actually kill something with ESD. Right. So there's my donor components. I do have a cap missing, which I'll sort out in a little while. But for now, let's just get these things sorted. I'm going to drop them roughly in the right place and just float everything together all in one big swoop. So by the way, this is exactly how I remove donor components when I'm selling them on the online store. I always heat up from underneath the board and never put any direct heat on the component I'm removing. I'm just going to grab a cap. I may as well do that at the same time. But yeah, I think it's best practice to always heat up from the opposite side of the board as long as it's safe to do so. Yeah, most lives that I do are customer jobs. I did a video last night which is on an Xbox Series S. I know it takes me longer, but like, a video I did yesterday on the Series S, I did
a job which should have took me 20 minutes and it took me an hour and a half because I was recording it. I do need some flux around the MOSFETs. Oh damn it, I've just lost a component off the other side. It's just taking me too long. So that's the only risk, is losing a component. Dang it, I can't get that cap. It's too freaking tight. But it's too small to get to. I might have to use above the board heat. I don't know what component I just lost off the other side. I'll find out in a minute. I did just realise that you guys can't even see the MOSFETs that I'm soldering on. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do the cap from above the board because I can't get to it. But it's too small to get to with my hands hovering. It's an 0201 cap and it's just really difficult to get to. I nearly got it, but not quite. Got it. I mean, I needed to press down on the chips anyway. And you can't do that while you're hovering your hand as well. There's a little bit of meltage on the plastic, but that's honestly fine. A tiny bit of melting is fine, but one of those caps was bulging because of the amount of heat on it.
So hopefully now we get a boot sequence back. Really tight to get into here as well. Oh, incredibly tight to get in. You got to try and make sure you do it right the first time. Oh, I don't know about that FET. I really don't know about that FET. Let's clean it up. Let's try and get in there with the iron. That one side doesn't look good. And this one. A bit more leaded solder, I think. I'm not going to be able to get to the bottom, but I can get to the rest of it. That's fine. That's all good. What component did I lose off the other side? An inductor. Lovely. Alright, well, that's what happens when the person who worked on this before me took all the inductors off. Oh wow. It's a good job those are just inductors, isn't it? Because I had to put some silly heat on them to flow everything. I think I'll replace them anyway. But yeah, this is why. I mean, actually, to be fair, they don't need replacing. They're just a little bit singed from the heat because I've been heating from the other side. Inductors are really not sensitive, so I'm honestly not worried about them in terms of, you know, a little bit of heat on them. It's just a coil of wire inside, so I'm not going to panic. I'm just going to replace the one that fell off, resolder them joints and call it good. You've got to heat somewhere up at the end of the day to get these off. Look, just look at the state of that solder joint. It's terrible. It's absolutely shocking. If that happened to any other solder joint, if I'd have had to, you know, heat up any other solder joint, that wouldn't have happened. But it would have gone nice and fluffy. As soon as I've got time to finish them, mate. I have to prioritise other things, unfortunately. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. That solder joint should have been nice and fluffy, but they've taken, by the look of it, every single freaking
inductor off these main phases. I don't understand why. I find that if they're trying to isolate a short, but oh, come on, every one of them. You're talking like what, 16 inductors? If you're going to remove them, at least have the decency to solder them back on properly. Hold on a sec, what board am I removing these off? No, I went to remove that off the wrong board then. Where's that donor board I've just been using? There it is. Right, I am gonna just resolder these ones. I just can't trust it. The back of the joints are not bad. Well, look at that. That's another reason. Like, do you see how bent up that is? I know what they've done here. They've desoldered one side, lifted the thing off, like lifted the thing up. Look at that. Like, come on. Like, really? Like, you've lifted the actual component up. You probably damaged the inductors in the proceeds. But look at that. It just springs back up. Look. Why? Because I've damaged it. I've damaged it. I can't use that. Not like that. I think what they've done here is rather stupid, to be honest. But if you're going to do this kind of shit, don't do it on a customer's console. Bottom line. But that being said, now I see where they get the 100% success rate from. No, seriously, like, I mean, look at that one. Right, I haven't touched any of these. Yes, I've put heat in the area. I haven't soldered them. Shocking. It's absolutely freaking shocking. Ow, that was hot. I mean, yeah, fine, take the damn things off if you want to take the damn things off, but fucking hell, put them back on properly. Don't lift them up and then just push them back down to solder them. That's just stupid. Absolutely insane. I've just dropped another component off the other fucking side. You've got to be taking the piss now. See, and this is the problem that it causes. But this is causing me problems now because I've got to go in and fix their mess. Did I drop another component? No, I think it was parts that I'd already took off. Just forwarding. Yeah, it's just parts that I already took off. Right, but it causes me problems because I've got to sit there, I've got to replace all of the stuff that they've ruined with leaded solder, and then I've got to flip the board over, do the other side because I've knocked components off having to put so much heat in it to replace so many components. And then I fix the other side and it messes the other side back up again. You can't win. You should be removing what? There's 8 on the other side, 9, 10, 11, 12, oh, 14 inductors. You've got no reason to lift up 14 inductors. And if you do, you don't lift them up, you remove them completely. Put some low melt solder on them, desolder them with hot tweezers, or just take your nozzle off, like completely take your nozzle off, and just one swoop. That's all it takes. I could remove these inductors with hot air without damaging these capacitors. Easily. From this side of the board. Doesn't take a freaking genius.
now this looks a mess because I've had to put so much heat in the board. But I can't help that. I've got to put that much heat into it. Wait, have I lost it? I have, you know, I've lost another thing. Another inductor. Yeah. Fuck's sake, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Would you try fixing a PSV? Nah, I don't want to do PSVs, mate. Too much of a pain in the ass. Well, this is the thing, like, remove your nozzle, your heat spreads more evenly, and then you can just go yoink. What a fucking nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. Right, what's my boot sequence saying? Let's have a look. Please give me a boot sequence after all of that. Yes, we get a boot sequence, 300 milliamps. Good. $300 milliamps is a good boot sequence, completely normal. I'll put the heatsink back on this time. While I attempt to boot it up. Seriously though, I shouldn't have been working on this for this long. I mean, yes, it took me a while to isolate, to figure out where that short was, but I shouldn't have had to work on it for that long. I should have been able to just isolate that short, fix it, and be done. I should have been on to something else, but instead I've had to waste an hour fixing someone else's mess. There is no way on this earth a company that can do such shocking work has got a 100% success rate. That much I will guarantee. I will pretty much guarantee it. No way. Proof of it didn't happen, my friend. Where's my other screw gone? Huh. I've lost a screw. There it is. Cheers, Jess.
Don't try and use a new power pack in the old one. What do you mean, mate? Is it for me? This is a customer's, mate. Alright. I have a 100% success rate, but I've never fixed one, never seen one in person. Oh, it trolled me! Oh, I thought it was going to work. Oh, oh, what a troll. You son of a bitch. Wow. Wow, that's so annoying. Not doing free repairs anymore, Danny. Didn't see any benefit to it, mate. The workload got worse. I need a coffee. I'm making a coffee. Oh, I can't believe that. All that work. Cleared that short. And it's still got issues. Oh, this shit's got more issues than an emo teenager. I don't understand shorthand, Jess. You'll have to type it in proper English, please. On the back behind the MOSFET. No, that's just solder that pushes through from the wires. It's fine. A fuse can cause blood. It can. You could have taken out a fuse. I can't believe that. Hello from Argentina. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, this sucks. Well, could it still be the could it be the power supply now? Maybe, but doubtful. I'm going to take the board out so as the caps can drain by the time I get back from making a coffee. I'll have one more look at it and see what the deal is, but I'm not going to spend too much longer on this now because honestly, with the condition that they left this in, anything else could be wrong with it. Anything else at all. Seriously. Like, it can be absolutely anything. Well, that's the annoying thing about things like this when you've got tech damage like this. I'll leave it there, cause, well, there, because I'm going to focus on this first when I get back from grabbing a coffee. So I'll be back in a sec. Right. Whoops. Fucking hell. Sorry. I just went to click my mic back on and it pinged off. Alright. Let's just have a quick look around here again. Just make sure it hasn't taken that FET out again. Diode mode. Yes, that FET is showing up as short again on this side. This side is showing up as fine. That side has been taken out again. Why? Why? What has killed that again? What has killed that FET for a second time? That's a good question. Could be the chip behind it. So I'm going to remove this. Get rid of that, because that is showing up as short again. No, FETs don't always work in pairs, it depends on the design. This is actually a dual FET. Right, that's showing up as good now. What about the other side? Showing up as good both sides. I'm going to change this anyway, because that was showing up as short. That is linked to that FET. It was showing up as short before when I first found it. So I'm going to change this chip. More as like a precautionary measure than anything. Because at least if I change these two chips and it blows that MOSFET again, then I know it's not that what's causing it, right? And I haven't got to change that later on. But if it keeps blowing that MOSFET, I don't know where it goes from there. I don't have a clue where it goes from there, so without the schematic, I can't figure that out. It would take way too long. Okay, down the board. Might need some flux there. Get another donor board for that fit. Whoops. Just clean that off. There we go. Moment of truth. Nope. I don't know what else could be causing it. No, I've never fell asleep during a live stream, mate.
I don't know what else could be the cause. And I think it's probably time to give up on this one, to be honest. Could be anything those cowboys did, yeah. Yep. Try a power supply. Very unlikely, but I mean, I could try one. If I've got one to hand, I could try a power supply. I think it is time to give up if it's not the power supply, but yeah. No, it's not the power supply. APU gets warm, so the APU turns on. The SSD controller appears to turn on. I'll tell you what, let's just run the thermal cam and see if anything sticks out. Let's run the thermal cam. Hope to be able to repair your own PS5. Hopefully you do, mate. Let's see if anything sticks out at us with the thermal cam. Shall we? Where is my thermal cam? On the floor. No, it's not. It's not even plugged in. I don't know, Jess. It's not the Wi-Fi for definite. Right, so let that reset. There you go. It's not the Wi-Fi. I have tested that. Oh, that all lights up like a freaking Christmas tree. Everything's turning on. Yeah, all those MOSFETs appear to be working. Look at them. They light up like a Christmas tree. Yeah, I honestly don't know now. 560 chip. What do you mean 560 chip? I don't know the reference, mate. Hey Phil, my PS5 overreached within 2 hours.
Took it all apart, not just around any radiators, heatsink or anything. So what could it be? Have you replaced the liquid metal? Because you do get dry spots on them. Welcome from Algeria. Thank you, buddy. No, it's not water damaged. It randomly died right outside of warranty. Two spots before the... No, that's these chips here. That's normal. That's completely normal. Very unlikely to be the south bridge. I honestly don't know. Everything's lighting up as it should. All test rails are there, present and correct. I think this one's a give up time. And yet another no fix. The problem with this is they could have done anything to it, and it probably would have been fixable if they hadn't messed first. But yeah, I mean, the only other thing I can really do is replace all of these, all of the ones on the other side. Anything they touched, replace it, and then try it again. But I'm not going to go that far. I'm not spending that much time. It's very unlikely to be the BIOS. Very unlikely to be the BIOS. The BIOS is pretty much... the BIOS pretty much appears to be working. I know it has fixed it in the past. I can try a BIOS. Like, it's not going to hurt. I'm going to try it before I give up on it. At least then we can say we've tried what we can. But this is very unlikely to be the BIOS. I can definitely try it. It's not going to hurt anything. Well, it actually could. Could end up floating the south bridge. Whoops. Lost the resistor. Damn it, it's out of focus. Sorry guys. All right. Right. There's a replacement BIOS. Let me make sure this BIOS has got a boot sequence. Yep. 300 milliamps and dead, which is normal. Well, I say dead, like 4 milliamps. Not quite dead. Nope. Nope. Didn't think so. Absolutely no. Right, well, it's give up time on this. I can't spend any more time on it. It can be absolutely anything at this point, unfortunately. How's it going, Harold? Yeah, it's give up time on this, guys. I can't spend any more time on it. The problem is, they could have done anything to it. It could be something they've done, it could be something more sinister. You know, it could be something a little bit more severe than that. Is it the APU? I don't know, but I'm not going to say that it is, because I have no clue and there's no way to test it. Not without you, Art. So I'm not going to spend any more time on it. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. So I'm going to pop that to one side. Put the disk drive with it so I don't lose it. And I'm going to grab everything else that belongs with it. I think this could have been fixable if they didn't mess with it. I genuinely do believe it could have been fixable. But that's my opinion, I don't know. I can't say for sure, can I? I cannot say for sure whether it would have been fixable, but you know, I found a short. Have they done something else to it? Who knows? Have they reflowed something they shouldn't have? Probably not, because you would have seen the terrible soldering job. But I don't know. I can't say. Probably offer to buy it off the customer if he's willing to sell it. But I've tried my absolute best. And failed miserably, unfortunately. But you know, that's just the way it goes. Next PS5. No, it's 2:36 AM. Can't work on any more tonight, mate. I have to be up for school runs in the morning. Have to be up for school runs. I've got one more thing I do need to take a look at. It's not going to be a repair. Well, it is a repair, but it's not something I'm going to be able to do tonight. Yeah, school runs. Yeah, it's not something I'm going to be able to do tonight, but I do need to take a look at it. It's quite interesting, to be honest. Thanks for holding the components for me, Boot of the Bug. But yeah, it is quite interesting. Something that got dropped off by a friend earlier on today.
Something a little bit different to what I'm used to working on, but hey ho, just give me a second, I'm going to go and grab them. There they are. I need to eat yet as well, by the way, I haven't eaten. I need to eat yet before I can go to bed. Just move these wires and get rid of that. Move those. Get rid of those. And before I mess with it, I'm going to wipe down my desk. Move through to the bug. Thank you. Right, okay, there we go. So I've got two of these Cinco P2. There's two of them here, two of the same model. So basically these are wireless microphones for your phone. So the USB Type-C, they come with a charger box, etc. But basically the person who dropped these off, he said that he bought a pair and they was working fine. So I think he films himself playing golf or something, like golf competitions with his mates, I don't know. But he bought these, they're like a wireless mic. You got the receiver there, and then you got a couple of transmitters. And they're supposed to connect to your phone so as you can have decent quality audio, and apparently they're really good quality. But basically he bought a set and after a couple of weeks they failed. So they still light up, they still actually show as working, but basically no audio comes through the phone. So he sent it back to the he's contacted the manufacturer, and the manufacturer have replaced it with another one. So he said, right, great, it's fine. And then all of a sudden the other ones have died a couple of weeks later. So he's phoned the manufacturer again and said, right, the same thing's happened. And I said, no, user error, we're not replacing them. Didn't even look at them. Let him keep the old ones, but didn't even look at them. Said, no, user error, it's a user problem. You're using it wrong. Sound familiar? Chev, how's it going? Ethan, how's it going? So the manufacturer have said, no, you're using it wrong. We're not replacing them again. We're not covering it under warranty, which, by the way, is fucking illegal. They cannot do it. They have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's you that's caused the issue. And even if they've replaced it once, it doesn't mean your warranty is void. No, it doesn't work like that. So Cinco, fuck you. This is wrong. You should be ashamed of yourselves. But he's brought them to me, and I'm trying to pop the case off. They all just clip on and off. Not a very good design. I mean, great for repairability in terms of getting into the device non-destructively. But he brought them to me, and I opened them up on the doorstep. I'm trying to get into them. I opened them up on the doorstep, and right away I noticed something. And let's see if you guys can notice it. You're not going to notice it from there. But let's just see if you guys can notice. Can you see it? Let's see if chat are on the ball. I noticed this without a microscope, without any kind of magnification. Hey, chat's on the ball. Chat's on the ball. There's a hole in the chip. There's an actual hole in the chip. Now, user error, you say? User error, you say? Pop. Let's get the other set. User error, you say? Same one, receiver, RX. Got to be careful because there is a ribbon in these. User error, you say? Yeah, somehow I don't think that's user error. Somehow I would call that a fundamental design flaw in this entire thing. Oh look, two chips. Oh look, same place. Exactly the same place. But this is apparently a user error. Is that from the same place? It looks like it, right below and in between the 8 and the C. What about this one? Yeah, right below and in between the 8 and the C. Exactly the same place in the chip has failed. Exactly the same place, exactly the same spot, probably to the millimeter. So, exactly as 4Byton just said, I'm going to give my customer / friend the same advice that 4Byton has just said. Fucking charge back, because this is not user error. This is a fundamental design flaw in the chip. Don't give a fuck what they say. Let's see if we can buy them chips. M3505 N48. It's probably a proprietary chip. Yeah. What a guess. What a guess. It's a proprietary chip. GC2N. 2301. No results. Of course there's not. I didn't get scammed, it's not me. Well. Well, I would say
that this customer should either contact the Consumer Rights Bureau or contact his bank or credit card company, or buy 2 more devices. I'll take the chips off him and then he can send the new 2 back. But that is what I would call a fundamental design flaw. Cinco P2. So you can't buy the chips and the manufacturer blames the user. Sounds a bit like Apple to me. How would that happen in the same place? I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's breach of Consumer Rights Act. It's breach of consumer rights. So yeah, that's going to be my advice. Do not buy the Cinco P2 microphones. Do not trust Cinco in any way, shape or form, because they are a bunch of fucking scumbags. Don't buy their shit. Don't buy their pieces of shit at all. Scumbags. Now they'll probably say the warranty's broken. Well, technically they can't. They can't void a warranty just because it's been opened up. Here's a question. What is actually inside the transmitters? Right. What chip is inside the transmitters? Is it the same chip? Or is it different? Let's have a look. But technically they can't do anything. They can't say anything. They cannot stop you from opening up your own device. And they cannot void a warranty for it as well. I would think it probably is different, but if I can get one set working, if it is the same and I can at least get one set working, nah, it's completely different inside. Yeah, I thought it would be. Yeah, that's probably the main ASIC that's on there, whatever the hell you call it. That sucks. It does suck. That's a joke. An absolute joke. Probably need to be heat sinked. I would say, because these have got pass-through on them, or they appear to have pass-through for charging, right? So it's a bit like my Flare 1 thermal camera. So on my Flare 1, you've got the USB Type-C output, so that goes into your phone. And then you've got a pass-through port for charging. So as you can, connect a power bank, or, you can do whatever. So you should be able to charge them at the same time as using them. I would say that they haven't got adequate protection on the pass-through port. So obviously they've got contacts there for charging, so they just sit inside the dock. But you can also charge them through the pass-through port. You can connect, or you can connect up headphones as well. I think it's Type-C, so I don't know what you can actually do with it. But I would say that it hasn't got adequate overcurrent protection on the Type-C port, and that's ultimately what's probably blown the chip. Is because he did tell me that he did try and charge them while they was in use, and for the first couple of weeks it worked absolutely fine until it didn't. And to me, that's a design flaw. If it can't handle overcurrent, if it's got no overcurrent protection on what's supposedly prosumer, bullshit. It shouldn't be on the market.
or it shouldn't have the port there. They should have just completely removed the port, but no, they wanted to use it as a design feature. They're a bag of shit. Don't buy them. There we go. Review over. Cinco. Fuck off. The battery in the case won't be strong enough to cause that. No, I agree. Yeah, have a good night, 4. No, I agree. The battery inside here won't be strong enough to cause that. But a power bank or another charging device would. But whether or not it's been caused by a power bank or, you know, a third-party charger, whatever, that shouldn't have the feature there if it can't handle it, right? Because I've seen the power bank that he was using, and it's a Type-C power delivery 3.0 power bank. It's got protection on the power bank, but it hasn't got protection on these. So the slightest surge and the chip just goes boop, dead. How much are they? About £50. They're not expensive, but it's not the point. You can get them for £40–50 on. You can get them £109.99 brand new on Amazon. But no, I would say that. In fact, let's have a look. Let's just have a look at scammers on here. So 2-person stereo recording, Cinco P2T wireless lav mic, two transmitters, 1 receiver, simultaneously recording 2 people's voices and supporting mono or stereo mode. Blah blah blah. Following Cinco the 3.0 DSP chip. That's all just marketing jargon. The charging drawer allows contact pairing and fast charging. Just pull the drawer out, press 1 button for 3 seconds, plug the receiver into your Type-C device and start hassle-free recording. Fast charging gets you 45 minutes shooting through only 10 minutes of charging, blah blah blah. Through Type-C port on the RX, Type-C to 3.5mm adapter included. You could in-ear real-time monitor current recording or simultaneously charge your phone. It has got pass-through, or it's supposed to support pass-through. Very clearly there is a design flaw, and it is what's causing the issue. Don't fucking buy them. Don't buy them. Charge while using. Look, I told you, look, they actually use it as a feature. Don't trust them. Charge while using? Bullshit. Absolute 100% poppycock. Oh look, charging cable. Wireless charging case. Transmitters, receivers, blah blah blah. Bullshit. Anyway, don't buy them, guys. Don't ever buy these if you're going to consider them. Not until they get the fucking priorities right and actually start taking care of the customers. Because quite clearly that is not an issue with user error. That is not a user error that's caused that, because he's using it as it's intended. But hey, such is life. Right, I'm going to leave it there, guys. It's 2:56 AM. I'm going to raid Computer Booter, so the live stream will forward to Computer Booter once I've finished. Please check him out. Go and call him a prick from me. I really appreciate the support as always, guys. I'll probably be on Twitch at some point in the week, probably tomorrow or the day after. So be sure to give me a follow over on Twitch if you want to. Yeah, thank you all. I really do appreciate it. Until next time, see you all later. Peace.